Alright. Welcome. Hello. And Caxips, welcome. And yes. So we're going to be continuing the story now, because didn't get onto it last time. We were apparently something. Orianche's got a mission from the Loporets, and we have to do a talk with Yustola because things aren't going right. Or she wanted to talk to us about something that was apparently very urgent. So yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion though that the Loporets are just lying to us about Yustola having something to say. And that it's really just them trying to get Orianche for themselves, because, well, you know, sus and all that shit. Oh, Senton, we thought you would be away for far longer. Oh, a dire emergency? I said no such thing. But as you are here, I could use your assistance with one small matter. Running Way, a companion of growing ways, apparently has much to tell us of the final days. The problem, however, is that he is determined to live up to his name, refusing to stay still long enough for us to hold a conversation. Is there anywhere he's likely to stop and rest, or perhaps there's a way to slow him down? What? What's the rush? I was thinking we should wait here, maybe enjoy a cold mug of carrot juice and... No? Well, if it's really that important, you could try using these balls of moose flesh, not to be confused with the other thing. Running Way's other notable feature is his incessant chatter, so you'll have no trouble finding him in a crowd. And when you do, try lobbing your balls at him. Crude, but if it proves effective, he was here in Greatest Evansdale when last I saw him. So let's split up and find him. Let's split up, gang. Alright, social surroundings, great. So that was the only one we could actually... Oh god. Oh, that's smart. If this was meant to be a joke, it isn't funny. Aha! It was running. Yes, I'm running away. Do you mind explaining why you hit me in the face with your balls of moose of moose flesh? I'm highly knowledgeable about the final days. That's not the most ridiculous thing I've heard since I woke up. Who told you that joke? As we've got time to look into the final days when there's so much to do before the great voyage. It's true that Heidelin did impart to us some knowledge of the event, but I know about as much as any other Loporid around here. Less probably. I don't know why anyone would think it's funny to go around telling people I'm an expert, but they'd better hope I don't get my paws on them. Sorry I couldn't be of more help, but if there's anything else, I've work to do. If there's nothing else, I've work to do. And I'm off. Easy. I could find neither hide nor hair of him. How did you fare? So he knows no more than the others. Care to explain yourself, Growing Way? Well, you see, I misremembered. Yes, that is it. I misremembered. Terribly sorry about that. Afraid I'm drawing a blank, though. Try as I might, I can't remember who I was thinking of. On an unrelated note, what of Orianchi? I assume you spoke with him earlier, but did he say when he'll be returning? Doing something with the Loporits. On his way to the Watcher's Palace with Livingway. Between Growing Way's sudden lapse of memory and our lack of other leads, maybe our time would be better spent lending Orianchi a hand. For what? Now hold on a moment. It's all coming back to me. Yes, I remember. The information you're looking for is in the archives. Yes, that's where you'll find all sorts of useful knowledge, including that pertaining to the final days. Oh, what to do? I promised Livingway I would help, but... No, I promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. I suspect the Loporits are up to something, but if there is ought to be learned on of the final days, I think it's best we play along, for now at least. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we just have to go and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, we did, but the moon has to be perfect paradise for the people of Etheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hoped you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you've found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. And so that's Livingway's game. Run us about in circles and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Orianchi. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Never have we decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Etheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Etheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Aww. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. If we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Arcos awaits outside. Oh, that's smart, Square Enix, so I wouldn't know that I had to go into a battle in a moment. Nice. Fucking kicked it. Please come quiet. Growing Way, no! Proceeds to do perfect. As good as I can at this. Bunny Road. Yeah, exactly, Kyo. Just fucking rust them all. Oh, hello, Ithakura. Dinner time. See, actually, that's a good point. Bunny roast with peaches. That's if we don't like eating carrots all the time, we can just eat the loperates. It's easy money. It's a big brain strat, bro. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Orianche. Hurry, boy.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Etheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
final days. The death and the doom. Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could we, having come to understand your purpose? For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. It is clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Aetheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperids were born of Heideland's love for Aetheris. That shining, shimmering blue jewel, brightest star in the sky, brimming with life and possibilities. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly, to serve and serve well. That goes for all of us, don't you see? So help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live. After much contemplation, she proffered this answer. The anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
I want to understand, but...
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee. Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, it shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home.
I knew it. That's why it meant so much to Thancred when he said
Which
that
is
about
why
names.
I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower, how come how came it into your possession? Practically a gift from Heidelin, I guess. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. I just don't understand the colors. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis. Sorry.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growing Ray and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Aetheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts.
Elpis. Glad we agree to you.
And circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlean Forum, yes?
Wait, no.
How did you know?
Oh.
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
So it was the Charlie. Twas a relief to see living where I was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done. But gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you and in all our fellow Scions. When next I return to Aetheris, I pray I find you all in good health and good spirits. With the operator in Orianta's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing how the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Well, that's what those are. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Right now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough, detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the temporary prisoners when we left. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is of greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of states of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where or in what manner the final days will begin to manifest, and so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. Oh, I'm here. Alright, so goddamn. Haha, imagine getting targeted by attacks. Couldn't be me. God fucking shit, you fucking fuck. And here we go. Easy money. Absolutely no problems right there. I love that other places have like sprites that are elementals, like wind sprites or earth sprites, and then the Garlemald just have cerulean. Like damn, that fucking element, their element is cerulean. Hey Lucia, what up? It's good to see you all again. No worse for your Luna adventure, I hope. That's debatable, to say the least. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what has become of Garlemald in our absence? We succeeded in subduing the tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who were already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here. So we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are understandably hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those that were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow Scions, we endeavor to see them safely transported and subsequently cured for their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not at all, no. We have sufficient shelter to tend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers who have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alice's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they intend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep a close watch over the provinces. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For a mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced. In Thavnir. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, and the beast tribes have received instructions and the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled at the mother pox he affords her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands, and the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Heavy breathing. Lucia and I shall remain along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. I believe the accounts of recent events here. So, what of the moon and the Telophoroi? Yeah, so I killed Zodiac. The final days are upon us. The final days. Gods, I prayed our victory should mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know. But the Alliance... I did a oopsie. What did you do, Kyo? We do not know. But the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I will send word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow scions from their present duties, that they may return to Sharlayan. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow scions, you will be happy to hear that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Taurus care. I mean, it wasn't really me killing him, he was just weak, and then Daniel technically killed him. But just to shorten the story, it's easy to say I killed him. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After your confrontation with Zodiac, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned in here to Garlemald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is merit in doing so. If they found him, they would most likely live to tell. If they would find him, they would likely not live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such beasts would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounced the Crown Prince and condemned his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and his continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared Xenos Viator Galvus, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Daniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he is not but his bloodlust to keep him company. Better than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Sharlayan. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. See y'all later, man. Back to Sharlayan. Woo! What's up, Cryle? Guess who's back? Welcome back, Saturn. We were so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, but I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream, barely remembered, my body flowing through the live stream toward Garlemald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of anger. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's weariness from the Tower of Sod. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiac from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Ah, perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Hold on, actually, like that, because that way I look at them once they come in. You see, it's big brain strat, bro. Alice, oh, there she is. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite. I can't voice your Stola. I'm sorry. But will Urianshe be joining us? No. Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid. Though Central can explain why better than I. Why better than I? Oh shit, he did. The final days has befallen as befell Amrod. We are to escape via the moon. What are the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answer at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Amrod, the solution would be to alter the flow of aether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiac, sacrificing half the star's population in the doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalyst for the final days. A feat which even the Amortines could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mea Lametorum. There is still much we do not know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Amortines' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loprids in secret all this time, there is surely more they can tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside, some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Please voice it. Please voice it. Please. Look at that, bruh. Look at that walking though. No, this is fine. Yeah, this is definitely fine.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Charlian, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talopheroi and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The End-Bearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
All right, let's go.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well.
Of course it's Leveilleur. Of course it has to be him. Go on then.
270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself.
No, 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 no.
She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the great exodus.
For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale. We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit.
It was for yours.
Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. Many may choose to join you in the
Yeah, take your time. It's not like the major
what of
commandment.
those
It
unwilling or unable,
ushers in the end of
for whom
days is
escape will
coming.
never
No,
be
no,
an
no.
option?
Exactly. It's just
What would you have them do?
nothing big.
To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done. That we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
I mean, maybe, but you
Shall
know.
we then? To the Annex. To prepare for tomorrow.
Calamity! Calamity! No. Carl tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val, the realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me? I ask myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over this cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here and we'll get through this together. And who knows, maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying it for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chambers await. A visitor's come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? Grahatia? And it's I knew it!
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed.
Of course. Come in.
Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one man. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage.
Aww.
You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. 'Tis only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it.
Not better than the name you pick or something. Yeah, listen,
And that
Keo.
is to say
That's what
nothing
I
of the
thought, but
journeys yet
it
to come.
makes it. I felt
The
it
ends
makes
of the
sense for
world
Graha.
and
Okay.
beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough.
It just makes sense that Graha would be the one to come up at me at night to make sure everything's okay.
Sleep well, my friend.
A short while earlier, in the Alamigan quarter. Hey shit, a red mage. Where's I was actually the red mage trainer?
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too.
I picked a cinema. Of course you picked the Tinian.
But is it true? They brought back tempered Garlean soldiers.
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then.
And then they did anyway.
I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Wanted to think about it for a while yet. But to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
But there is Julius. Julius? Meanwhile, in Ishgard, the hell is he doing here?
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. Yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Because we're only at level 84 quests and we haven't reached level 90 yet. That's why. Wait, what is this? Oh, Jesus. Higher. That music. Lighting way. Because I bring the light. Skies aflame. Oh, Sentinel, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we've reached another call for assistance. This comes from Ratzad Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Marching forward, left behind. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Ratzad Han. Wild beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very sky burns above them. So it begins. So it begins. Good gods, are the final days already upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, that is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Ratzad Han are busy fighting for their lives. Then we must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Prowl, you'd best remain here with the tower and gather that what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make for Idelmad. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, I am. Speak. Good.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh no.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
fuck?
The sky burns. The final days are truly
Inside booby
upon
demon.
us.
No! Kyo, no! Do not fuck the demons.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the Isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimat. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
Let's go and slay bitches.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Yo, I'm jamming, what the fuck? Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for leading in our battle against the blaster. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle that we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. You don't think so? Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I said you join them, and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. I think I suddenly ended up sounding like a Viera, I'm sorry. Vanaspati. Now accessible.
Right then.
Victory will be ours! Let's give it our all!
Right then.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Or should we just do... Ah. No, I want...
Right then.
I want a melee. So you can hog the fucking mate. The goddamn living ring. Light party. Got the Ellison squad with me. What? Oh, that's Vitra. I fucking got that Vitra.
My friends, heed me. These are children of Fafnir. Forgive me. I could do them no harm.
I know. It's when it is your own people that you actually have to catch, it's kinda hard to kill, murder, destroy.
You underestimate me!
This will hurt. If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Are you happy now, Kiev? That's your hit ID.
you underestimate me!
You cannot stop us!
Oh, fuck me. Accidentally pressed skip. Wait, why have I gotten a ping? Too late for us all. Knockback. That's not a knockback, that's not a knockback.
I have you now.
This boy looking like a damn SCP out here.
You cannot stop us!
Ow! What is left? This is left hand.
You cannot stop us!
I'm gonna die. It's the silent one. Okay. Right, she always hogs. At least hogs the fucking limit break whenever she can. Nailed it. Look at that skillful of it. Hey, the NPC, take your Albion.
What is this vile presence I sense?
It's okay, that's why I don't play DPS.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
What the fuck is that?
You underestimate me!
I'm sure you're being plenty estimated, Athenian. I'm gonna be honest with you. Here. What's wrong, mother? It's hopeless. Hopeless. Oh, no. Mother. So it's when they give in to hope, despair, or?
Stop us!
Pray. Pray that we can't.
I have you now.
Oh, sweet, arm thing still works. Hard.
You're fine!
Yes, we can do it. We almost through it. Come on, Alphino. Heal me up. Dap me up, bro. Dap me up.
You underestimate me!
Wait, why didn't I get knocked back?
You underestimate me!
Hello? Oh. So you use meaningless punch just to get bigger?
You underestimate me!
You underestimate me!
Boss had a mechanic like this. I'm pretty sure there was another one where you had to like go into like that one before the King's Order. That dungeon. So at that one you also have to, like before they get this like the super mega uber destruction attack, you also have to get it like bubble it. That can't be nothing. Oh no, it's a Twitcher. It's a Twitch streamer. No.
You underestimate me!
None of you guys know what a middleweight is.
You cannot stop us!
Yeah, they might not be able to stop us, but I sure fucking can. Watch this. Slap.
You underestimate me!
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
You just said that. That's me, swap back.
underestimate me.
You cannot stop us! I have you!
You get it now, they know. Jesus Christ, properly You're mine! Bracelet fucking fine.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me.
What if we
Or by
made the
any
Aether go
means
back
at all,
into them?
like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk.
Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. More than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, I-One? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Radzatan will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own, while I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Our radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city. Though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the next transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Ah, fuck it. Yeah, I can trust it. Yeah. Blasphemy on mass. Forgive me, my friends must forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Megatuta. For the time being, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry on an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups so that we may cover more ground. Alice and I will see to Pax's path. Thank you and shoulder pain make for Dama. I'll leave Arta to Graha and you, Center. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestation of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Easy. Rahat hier ist mit Company now, isn't he? Shall be often. Arthur is home to the High Crucible of Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our boarding tales. That seems as good as a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Nohadi, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our inquiries. Yeah, Karate is not coming. Yeah. I remember those red eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scale from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We're assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by crushing footsteps, so powerful that the very ground shook. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly I heard panic screaming. panicked screams coming from the direction of Balsan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out from amidst the storms. A handful of the Radiant rushed to the sea, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the best we came from the vicinity of the mountains. This knowledge may prove useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to the world? What am I to do? It's nowhere safe. Settle down, friend. The danger has passed, at least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? For first I heard the screams, then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a matted, throwing people about like rag dolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throat, beasts or victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening, I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe, the High Crucible too has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. That fucking cake is so good. Like, sorry, but like, Moon Wars male offending. I don't like the color here, but still. Like, cakes. There's something of matter, traveler. If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beast that rampaged through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend and its massive woody bursting through that entryway with the force of a tidal wave. And then it was gone as quickly as it came. I can't figure out accents. Because as far as I've understood, they're supposed to be kind of Indian accents, but I just can't do accents. So this surrounding reed, I must say it bears a resemblance to the traditional fabrics of Corvus. Small wonder, really, given that it's just across the water. Not that I have much of an expert in Corvosi culture, of course. I have not had the occasion to visit my ancestral home since coming to Charlotte, and like as not, I will never reside there again. That said, in recent days, I felt more acutely aware of my heritage, and grateful for it. It is thanks to my forebears that I inherited the royal eye and with it the wisdom of the ancient Alag. And so, well, I simply hope that my countrymen are safe, and one day when this calamity is but a memory, I would like to see Corvus again, if only once. Forgive me, but my shops are closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not to search of ways, but information concerning an enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? A afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've learned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their account, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetherite Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in that Mayhem can surely tell us more. Coming off that enormous beast, saw you? I saw it, including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there by the window. A few men merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart and there stands a hideous slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends start shrieking, then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmares indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade, not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw Mihilel, the barmaid, chatting with them though. She might know something. Guild ship hunt vendor. Those are good. Yeah, okay. Even after repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant has been calling it anyway. I saw too, we all did. I was standing here at the counter where he had poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and from an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sent shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Mirrored myself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn. I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and began to rage. I'm getting high Sin Eater vibes, I'm gonna be honest. This really feels Sin Eater-y. Oh, hello there, General Kenobi. Welcome to Merit's Mayhem. What can I get you? We have come not for libations, but rather more for information. You are Mihlil, right? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the Satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalsal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Havanian specialties. Wait, Kalsat, wasn't that the guy from the little city? It's through him we met Matsuya. What's up, Q? Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thapnia? If I recall correctly, Kalsal I ran a trading operation in Utilmad, and it was there you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalsal, no doubt. A very successful man from what I gather. That said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market for luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of trading consortium, indeed. Kalsal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet, as they discussed matters further, Kalsal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me. I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalsal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else can help you. Kalsal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them if you believe it would help. What do you say? I mean, it couldn't hurt. Kalsal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalsal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama, the name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, it is a start. Come, let's see where this lead takes us. Grahati is now coming. Yeah. Ah, okay, so that's... Let's see, I believe in the main we had to trace our steps and head back toward the Azar Plaza. Wait, which one did it just open up? Oh, the mining one, okay. I need to get some of these out here at some point. Okay, that was a warrior. So okay, I know how to get there. I don't need the map. I don't need the GPS. This is also just for directions, yeah. And this must be it, Karma. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us more about Khalsa. Given recent events, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. The door's open? Question mark. Khalsa, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return. He'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really. What with how dangerous travel has become. He was occupied in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Khalsa sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles with his consortium. He was the same old Khalsa, cordial and honest like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here as I am, I've heard little about these bazaar goings on. Rest assured the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you to stay close to your daughter and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Wait, key level 90. Fuck. Could you come back another time? I just woke up and I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chat. Well, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thapnir. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Khalsa? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Khalsa? I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was going poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from Ruvda's fibers, while he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jerbaha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jerbaha at Rudia Fibers. This sounds promising. Sorry about that. Dad just walked in telling me that he was leaving because he is going cycling. Can I still make that? Damn. What is this? If it just asks for directions, I'm not bothering. Oh, there we go. This goes the way to Damar. If someone's saying this, that's the way to Damar. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics run amok. That was my assumption when I saw Amaroth. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? They're farming silkworms. This must be Rudia's farm. There we should find Jinabahana. No, I can't. Baha. And hurry, I say. There's no time to waste. Pardon me, but you are in charge of buying and selling here, yes? We have a question that we'd like to... I'm sorry, but I simply don't have time for chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Dungeon starter. Go through the door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. And this leads right down to here. Okay. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise be to Minduruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass the 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate of nap there by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha. And a massive crate there goes to Nseimaha by the middle storehouse. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have already. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Time to complete the task. Okay, so the light crate was going to the nearest one, right? That is it. Then you've come to the right place. Thank you for your aid. If you have any crates of finished products such as carpets, clothing and the like, pray bring them here for our primary stores. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for the delivery. I'd have to carry it along further, but alright. I say, you're quite a brawny one, aren't you? A good thing that never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, is it? Exactly what I was hoping to receive. Here, let me put that away for you. You've carried all the crates out to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinnabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourself give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Done as I asked, have you? Are you comfortable, my friend? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and the apparatuses entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we could even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. Yeah, so it is the fear. I'm sorry, there was something you wanted to ask? Indeed, you knew the merchant Kalsal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Kalsal? I know him well. We had arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we'd have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair were plain as day. He said he could discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he'd all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in Vanaspati, yes? Soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts, one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here. The poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Kalsal, by all account. By all account, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing despair. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions were what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. I said it. I said it. It is the fact that they're upsetty spaghetti, and life is going rough for them. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megatuta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned from their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy. But remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed. I thank you for your concern and pray you two take care as well. Redbird.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Yeah, most of them.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zal's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
In before he also turns into a goddamn beast.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Oh no.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman. Ah, I remember you from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him?
And there it goes.
Get away from her, now!
This really feels Sin Eater.
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
All right then.
As fast as you can.
Move your legs, dumbass. We are never too late. Oh great, this satrap's gonna die.
My son.
Enough. You must run. For their sake and your own.
Yes.
God damn. Are we gonna have to play as Grahatia?
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground.
Grahatia, let's go, Graha!
All stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Graha, fuck. Goddamn. It's done being so nervous. I love it. Love it. We must save Palakastan, whatever it takes. Mataya, it pains me to put you into harm's way, but I will ask your aid as well. Oh, of course, Palakastan is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path was blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. This is what we shall do. Cetron, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beast you encounter. Alice and I will keep Matsaya hidden amidst the trees and follow when the path is clear. There is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. Was that really just... no. Wait, has this been here the entire time? Have you just been able to go down here the entire time? I may be stupid then. More balls. That's still a big game, Jesus. Yay, we made it. Easy speedrun strats. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beast, but stay on your guard. Alright, let me just pop Clemency on some peeps. But has already begun to stiffen, with massive wounds scored by a terrible beast. Villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. And I attuned to that one. Although the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. Have you come to help us? Too late, my family, my friends. Really? Okay then. Are these villagers? Are these the only villagers who survive? I can only hope others manage to flee. But if the rest have been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Matsuya. No doubt what we must have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. I love that. You can see the weather, just apocalypse. Oh, Senton. This is Yurovud, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Matsuya here has told me everything. I have not the word to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid, but did our best to carry on as we always done. Until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes, struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde in the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of our villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Matsuya, do you perchance remember Kresab and Mehban, the young couple who always bought your freshest catches? How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, desperate to eke out a living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kuresaf and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple. One of those beasts were in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. That's why I'm here. I want to help them, yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright, off we go then. Hey, a figure. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they're hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please, stay back. That was Kurasap. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. I wonder where it is. Total wreck. Ah. Confitio. Easy. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Centurion. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone... anyone? My arms so heavy, and my legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Kurasov, no! Kurasov, you must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Speak to Kurasov. Thank you. Please, find them. Mervan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palaka's stand. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Kurasov. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Seals tracks all signs of recent travel, meaning when the child must be elsewhere. Monkey. What the hell is going on over there? Yeah, I helped. I wonder what's gonna spawn here. Oh shit, a snake. Mira and the daughter came through this area and you see no evidence of their passing. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them farther from the village. Oh gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Mervan and her little one to safety. In before summons a primal. Meanwhile, in the skies above Thavnir,
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz Khan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
it is the despair.
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razat Khan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear. No different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs, only of mine. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes, and the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals, yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him.
God damn, Mr. Indian, that character development.
It will not be easy, but the future of Razat Khan hangs in the balance. We have company. The hour has come, Vritra. It's all or nothing.
He said the line from the trailer. If Mayhem fled, oh fuck! You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. You cannot let fear. You must try to stay calm, Matsuya. But how can I at a time like this? They could be dead. They could also be alive. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast. I am not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? Only the one. I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alice and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matsuya speak with Elder Yervid? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevan and her child. We can do that. We can do that much for Kurasab. Alright, there we go. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Kurasab, Kriadesa, but he... Say no more, I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Kurasab may be gone, but there is still hope for Mewan and their child. Please find them. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. Please report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free. No doubt thanks to your efforts, your earlier efforts. Have that, let us resume our search for your friend and her child. Where should we begin, Matsuya? If we follow Xirota south, we will arrive in Purusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with their divinities. It is possible that Mevan sought shelter there, and perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matsuya, stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. Make for Purusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Almost thought of you coming. Fuck that. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevan, she's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beast, and with her child. Gods, worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. Center, wait. Purusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have already been killed. Alpha and Elsie have gone to do what they can, and there are so many more than I could count. You must be ready. Oh, God have mercy. Great, I can press the wrong button. Let's go, gamers. What the hell is that? Oh, God. I don't want to buy. No. Not here, not like this. No. You know what? I kind of get the feeling that the monster we defeated in that dungeon was actually Kalsal. Like, the monster is the end boss was actually Kalsal. I'm starting to really get that feeling. Oh, by the cards is really exciting. Well, ejected upward. Fuck me. Oh, avoided. Confitio! Who the hell pinged me? There you are. How fare the others? Yes, they certainly do. How are you? I see. You've seen to all of the beasts that I sit in sight. In that case, let's have it. Have everyone gather in front of the temple.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Oh, fuck me.
Where could she be?
Okay, so just asked if everyone seen Mahana. Mahana.
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
And now she's gonna turn.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Kiss. Sorry.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should.
They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
Seems kind of similar, I'm gonna be honest.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Oh, Olivia's getting there. Alright. Warm hearts rekindled hopes. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Sentient, go with Matsuya and search along the river. Alpha and I'll circle around from the south. Come on. That's just rude, okay. Oh god, no, 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 no.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't!
No, 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 no.
God have mercy!
No hesitation right there. Where's the baby? Lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Nowhere to be seen. No, 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 no. Oh no, that must... No, 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 no. You take the baby into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, but she will not survive unless you carry her. Swear to God. Did you find Mevan and the child? I mean, I did find them. You don't need to shake your head there, Sent, but... Damn it all. Yeah, the child. Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet... she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
You can do it, Matsia.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too! Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid!
To live is to suffer, to drink of calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
No, Matsuya, no. Please don't.
Every agony.
Estinian!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
The clipping of the ear annoyed.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsuya.
He had help from on high. I have a feeling he'll be fine.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first. Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
Yeah, of course. We have done what we can. 'Tis for the villagers of Palakas stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mevan and Karasaf died as they lived, as themselves, and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think that day would come when even the smallest of solaces would be discomforting. You are ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vrita is waiting for us. Oh, I gotta look at something. Looking at my FC chat and just, damn. People are linking so much shit. And I wanna look at it. Subtle. Subtle, Mitra, subtle. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsaya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl had already begun to regain her strength. Less joyously received was word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thafnia must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters. Every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory, as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Krenasef and Mervan's babe is a child of Thafnia as well. I thank you for returning her to us safe. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have no words to express my gratitude. They say that were it not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, but never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. An isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahwan as my loyal servant. Ahwan. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along. Hey! Nithana? What are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant Host that you had gone to help the people of Palaka's stand in their time of need. And so I and several of my colleagues from the great work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Mevan's daughter. But enough about this. You and your role as are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou didst suspect the boy was but a simulacrum. A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognized that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I'd always assumed one of Ahawan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vritra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not helped in and believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemist that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors of not only of Ratsarhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Ritra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at our disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I will return to see how Ratsatan fares. What will you do, scions? I worry for the survivors we met at Purusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? Sorry about that. In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnia? The final days are upon us. Patriotist. Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleague and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here we are. A pot of piping hot chai, brewed from my own secret recipe and of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might have troubled you to deliver a few cups. The drink has medicinal properties, then? Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Nidhana. By all means, allow us to assist. Will you lot distribute hot beverages? I'll do a sweep for errant beasts to slay. A far less onerous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the wakeful Torona. I don't know. Wakeful Torona. Look at them all, lacing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I, for one, intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where would I go? Is anyone safe these days? Have some hot chai tea! A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there is any way I can aid my village and my friends, I will do it. Oh god. I'm sorry. I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while I could hear his monstrous voice screaming my name. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often, shared stories of over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I press on all the same, for his memory and for who must remember. Damn, okay. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Were it not for you, well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. What future awaits us? How can Vatsadhan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. That aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced our fair share of trials in the past as well. And no matter how hard the times, we've always come together as a people united. One day at a time, one step at a time. For that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup. Thank you. Thank you for delivering the chai center. Did it help to lift the village's spirits? That is heartening to hear, indeed. The final days show no signs of abating, but that is all the more reason that we must try to keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh on our hearts. But we have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony until we join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition, for it is only an acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevin and Krasaf's remains. Oh, thank you, friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakastan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I could almost believe there's some magic at work, for the tension fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakastan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Fafnir, like us not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends from the Radiant Host and the High Crucible. Shall we return to Ratzadhan? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Akiali. We have plenty to spare. Let us find Destinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Torana. near the bridge of Turatsadhan, as I recall. Very well then. Here we go again. All of these blue quests and stuff, I'll do that off stream because I'm pretty sure they're just all like Aether current quests. What is this? What is this? I think I can get to that, but without flying at it. They got it, never mind. Halfino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you'll be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. It would seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead for the people of Thafnir. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city on Al-Sadal's path. Come. Wait, can we just walk in now? Or... Oh, right, because before you started over here, and then you could go into Ratathan. To reduce congestion, the area I'm about to enter has been divided into multiple identical instances. No preference, just big one. It is good to see you safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I'm pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? Vitra, probably? So Vitra's finally coming out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. To Megaduta then. But before that, it would appear that word of the assembly has not yet reached all the citizens. If anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. First, we'll just check the Aetherite Plaza. Wait, according to the message on the face, yeah, this is fucked. Sure, boy. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Washahan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. And leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh, oh gods, what are you doing? What are you doing scaring me like that? If we're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost, such terrible carnage. And you say there's someone else who would lead Razat Han in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it.
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon! Wow!
People of Radzat-Han, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. 'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahewan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzatan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzatan will never be extinguished.
They must be really happy with that cure right there. Got it.
I pray you let me watch over it. Over you. And lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
The fuck is Sharlian doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlian, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzatan, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Oh yeah, I bet you didn't expect a dragon, bitch.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. What of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavnir. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears. Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
Oh, you're still here. What a relief.
Oh no, what's up?
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palika's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
It's their feelings.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained. Ah, do you still have that flower? If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror,
The fuck was
despair,
that?
negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place, You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet, and we will meet again.
Goddamn. So it was the emotion. As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still much we do not know about the final days. Could it be, as Nitana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension? And if so, are we powerless to forestall it? Greetings, honored science of Sempthorn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave Science, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you all in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks of awaits you at Mirian's Mayhain. Pray make your way there whenever your business here is done. We thank you for your kindness. Indeed, I was hoping you might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. And as to you, Sentinel Tartar, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? Might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now. This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. I can't even go to the Aetheryte. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune with the Aetheryte before proceeding along the corridor. Finally. Goddamn lot of it. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the hall of the Radiant Host. from where our leadership oversees all of Rathasan's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. Ishgadian, Andoman, Lominson, Gridanian, Eldana, oh god. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to oh, so you're the famous Sentinel Tartar, eh? I knew at the moment you stepped through the door. You have the look of one who's walked through hell. Shivan, please, you're speaking to the Cyclops' honored guest and the savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. More formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us. O great champion of the Eosea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, and all-round good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Ghani, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Ratzatan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundra. I imagine you're more than familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? At this point, yeah. We've got the representatives from Doma. Uldar and Alamigo. Limsa Lominsa. Gridania. And last but never let it be said, please, it's Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Ratzatan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts. And wouldn't you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a man in high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your own account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned to beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed, you have given us much to consider. It is considering that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already proved invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Davnir reached the Grand Company of Eosia and our Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomenon's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that for the time being the skies burn only over the bounty, including this isle and Corvus. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. What little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Kalsal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the bounty, the transformations do not occur. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here at Ratzatan, we've taken to calling the first to change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. as fitting as a name as any. To ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adopt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat to the best of our abilities. Each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies, and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with the strength to fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is for that very reason that we turn to you. Pray, lend us your strength and help us to slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess wildly different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. So these are the role quests, aren't they? These are the role quests like they did in Shadowbringers. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into all that fine cuisine, eh? You have gained access to the role quest for Endwalker. A separate quest line story is now available for tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, and healer roles. So to take these quests, speak with any of the delegates in Sundrop and Negri to help defeat the blasphemies that plague their respective homelands. Called it! Pray forgive She about her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from hard-earned rest. You'll be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhain? I know Ratzatan like the back of my hand. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our fair city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are in the house, so order whatever you suit your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of all the Radiant host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Ratzatan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor our one's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Kalotsal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to hear he meant us no harm. I cannot attack you enough. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Merid's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with then? A glass of your I don't know. Water. Just water. A piping hot mug of chai, please. As you wish, pray join your friends and I will bring you your drink. Oh, they're just... okay. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you? Pray tell. Something spicy blasphemy. Her allies have sent military delegates That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? Guess I don't. Actually, yeah, I do. I don't want to share details. Fuck off.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
That might be problematic.
Here's your order, friend. May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days.
So,
Alas,
to Dravania.
We have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In that time we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name. Elpis!
So advised the Watcher. What could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the white auricite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. We can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
It's worth a try.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
They just had to hit with the
Nothing
fucking
else.
Shadowbringers music there.
Should
Damn.
we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure, should it come to it.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends, and end begins.
It's just been the beginning the entire time. The game starts now. Everything else was just a warm-up. Now then, is there anything we've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? Partially, yeah. In that case, it's time we each attend to our task. And when you arrive on the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. Aww. Oh, hi. Take this into my spirit vessel. Empty now, of course, but it should allow you to operate the tower systems in the umbilicus. If even the smallest fragment of Elizabeth's essence remains, it should be possible to locate it. As for access to the umbilicus, pray seek out Lena for assistance. Chances are she still stands watch at the end sensor gate. Should she or anyone else ask after me, tell them I am living my life to the fullest, that I am happy, hardships and all. Well, we had best be on our respective ways. God's willing, we will see each other again ere long. But before we do that, I haven't eaten since morning. I only got breakfast today, and I am dying. And I feel like this is a pretty good time to end off the stream for now. 4 more levels, we're level 90, so we're almost there. Where's a good place? Let's see, right here. Thank you all for being here. I really hope to see you next time when things are probably going to start picking up a lot more. And I really hope that you will enjoy next time. Because hope you're enjoying the story, hope you're enjoying being here. Even though my reading skills are debatable, to say the least. But yes, thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. And I hope to see you next time. Bye!